Right. Hey everybody, this is Chan Chai. I just started my stream, but I am also in part of Akai's Open League stream. We are in a party, so we've got our friend Setsuna is with us,
Hey
and
guys.
Akai is a bit busy this morning, so he'll be joining us a little bit later in voice. Um, that said, hope everyone's had a really good weekend. It's February 4th, and we hope that you'll join us for some fun Open League battles. You're going to hear different noises from. I'm using a stick that's pretty loud and clicky, but it's a lot of fun. And always fun trying out a new thing. I'm doing a few reviews on a new controller and a new lever. So
Is that the
yeah,
Makisco stick?
what's that?
Is that the Makisco stick?
That's a surprise, but yeah, something like that. So I'll show it on the stream really quick though. So here we go. So yeah, but yeah, I'll be releasing a review soon, hopefully tomorrow. And I think a lot of people have a lot to enjoy talking about both the case as well as the lever inside. So looks like we got Silverbolt, Punker, and Hernan. Yep, I like the clacks a lot myself. So I like the clicks, I like the clack, I like the thunks. Um, I like all the different sound profiles when playing. It's a lot of fun. And this stick, the stick itself, the stick has a loud click, which I like. Um, But I'll put the review out later and talk about all the different feels and even how I've adjusted it too. So, let's see. Hello, Princess. Hope you're doing really good. Always good to have Princess Fluff in the room. And hope everything's doing well over in Japan. So, awesome. RJ has joined the Open League. Excellent. Uh, we've really been enjoying seeing the growth of the RJ's Jeffrey. It's mixes aggressiveness with defensiveness, and it's always fun. And it's really scary if you get stuck in the Jeffrey loop. I hear you. Sometimes it's okay to jump in cold. I do that quite a bit too sometimes. So um, we'll see how it goes. The morning warm ups are always pretty fun. All right, looks like Punker won over Hernan there. Um, I really, again, love how deliberate Hernan plays these days. Punker played offline VF yesterday, so they feel it. Yeah. All right, everyone's warming up. Sounds good. Sounds really good. This is a Sunday. I also hope everyone's been enjoying. Well, of course, I hope everyone's really been enjoying their VF. I have, but like a lot of people, I've also been enjoying this week Tekken 8, and I've been enjoying Under Night in Birth too. Really enjoying those. And Setsuna, you've played both actually, right? You've been
Yeah,
playing,
I have.
yeah.
Under Night and Birth less competitively than Tekken. I used to be I used to compete in the El Salvador leagues a lot back in the Tekken Tag, Tekken 4. And then Virtua Fighter won me over, and I've not looked back since. But I still do always play the games until I get enough of them, like I did during the Tekken 7 ages.
Well, VF
Uh,
definitely hits different, and I really love the
it
way that
really
VF
does.
hits like a lot. So it is still absolutely my favorite feels and my favorite. I like the form of situational awareness that's very nonstop and constant in Virtua Fighter, and then I like a lot of the agency in it. That how many options you do have, or like good options that you have, is really a way to put it. At all times, from both advantage and disadvantage. I really like it in this game. Um, Tekken 8, I am enjoying what they consider to be a much more assertive or aggressive game, but I do think the game definitely still heavily rewards defensiveness. It should. I think we'll see more of that as time goes on, but it definitely has a high burst damage, and the burst damage is pretty nuts. But also, you do have some health recovery, and you have other factors. Situations are a little less secure. Throwing becomes a much better option than in the past. So it's not that throwing is like super amazing, but that it has additional roles in the flow of the matches, at least as far as I can tell. Um,
Yeah.
Nala Strabe asked, "Who do I play in Under Night In-Birth?" Um, I'm an absolute noob at Under Night In-Birth, but I have committed to learning Enkindu for right now. Um,
Enkidu is a lot of fun.
they really are. I have been told that yes, the character is very linear, so you have to play with timing.
Yeah.
But I like that, and so far I really enjoy it, and a lot of people told me that is Enkidu is really good at for like learning the system, the general play of Under Night In Breath. Very nice stuff. Yes, and nice. Nala says that they play. Uh, I just forgot the name, but yeah. See, Nanase. Nala says that they play Nanase, so that should be awesome. And I will look forward to learning more about Nanase as well.
Nemesis is
Um,
fun. Is she the girl with the sword?
Probably.
I think so.
I'm just learning my Under Night In Breath. I can tell you that in Portland, we have a surprising amount of Mika players. So, our panda's playing Mika, so you know, lots of big bear claws. And honestly, Mika is my type of character, so like I would have probably played Mika if that wasn't the case. But
Right.
I'm really happy I picked Enkidu now.
Right. Testing. Excuse me. Checha
Hey,
Sessa. Sorry to interrupt.
yeah,
Um, oh, can
good.
you guys hear me?
We can hear you just well. Yes.
Awesome. I'm just going to get the room. I already started the countdown 5 matches. I'll sit out for the first league.
Okay.
But once it hits 5 matches, I'll start the league up for you guys. All right.
All right.
Um, Passcode is 0204 for those who's watching the stream and want to join and participate. All right.
Excellent.
And guys, continue talking, please.
Yeah. Waldstein looks awesome, right? I mean, I haven't gone deep into how Waldstein plays. Just looking at Waldstein keeps making me think of like Tager in Blaze Blue. You know, this character just takes up such huge screen. But it's also it's Under Night, so they actually have like an assault. You know, just like everybody else. So, you know, assault's been interesting. The I also like the role of button dashing in the game. You know, uh, I really like the way that that drive button's used in Under Night In Birth. Um, so you know, I had fun just learning basic, just applying basic stuff, and kind of actually using the forward dash in that game, kind of the way I use crouch dash and forward dash in Virtua Fighter. And seeing that that like VF, the back dash is kind of similar to VF actually. Not in the like you're gonna get counter hit, but in the whole if you do this, if you backdash, it's like it's good when it works, but you're gonna get blown up if not, you know. All right, this will be a good warm up because I'm playing on a very different feeling stick. Nice delay. That was good choice. Very nice. Very excellent. The new stick is a very it's a very fun new stick. And it plays great, to be honest. Okay. J Thor, it's also awesome to see you, my friend. I really like Punker's choices here. Punker made these really excellent decisions, and they changed up the right things. They actually did a lot of stuff to very specifically counter. I hope you guys don't mind the sounds of my arcade stick. I hope you like it. Sounds like buttons are nice and smooth based on stick. Yeah, the stick is actually what's causing the loud sounds.
Is the lever?
Very ASMR, yeah. Really good game, Punker. That was a lot of fun. Very, very fun. Hope the sound of the stick that I'm testing out, which is going to be a regular that I'll use quite a bit actually. It's not going to replace my golden lever, but this is definitely going to be a stick that I play with quite often. So, but yeah, I'll do another, just a quick peek for people, but a video will be coming out very soon about this, about the build and also the lever used inside. The Vang pad, the VANG pad, that's the gamepad I'm really looking forward to. The Vang pad looks awesome. Hey, Haste, welcome Haste, and also Haste has made an awesome new arcade stick. He's got an Nikon Daija with a Nikon Daija, and they've recently put a Korean lever in it. I'm trying to remember which one right now. The knee lever, I believe it's the knee lever for Haste. And like they're not the only one. No, Haste is using a different lever. Haste, which lever are you using again? Drilly, yeah, you're using the IST49S. Really, really good lever. Really, really good one. And more of like kind of a more Fanta style like, which means it's much more of a Tekken lever, but it's a really good lever. Then also, Drilly is the one using the knee lever, also using a Nakon Daija. Now, a note, because Drilly did drill the, you can remember from the name, Drilly actually drilled the 35mm hole in the Nakon Daija, but in a lot of modern Korean levers, you don't need to do that because a lot of them go short collar now. It's only the really, really classic ones that are doing, or maybe the Sanjok's V7 that are doing like the full collar. Even that, I don't know if this, but full collar is something that was classic with the old Fanta levers, and there are some levers with a full collar, including the Fujin V3, but there's a mod to play that one on a short collar. Short collar is what a lot of Korean levers use to be more to fit inside your normal arcade sticks, and but still try to retain a very similar feel. But a full collar has a very distinct feel. And it has a distinct sound that it makes too when you play with the full collar. But I like short collar because it fits in more arcade sticks, and most sticks that you're going to buy nowadays are going to be short collar. And Victrix really is made to fit short collars really well.
Can it fit full collars too?
No,
can, right?
no, I cannot do full collar. Full collar is really like sticking, like you'll know a full collar because it's sticking, it's really sticking out of the
Interesting.
Alright, let's see how Hernan plays Jeffrey. Jeffrey is a very strong character against Leon, in my opinion. Or especially against me. This is about player versus player, this game. And Jeffrey is a good character to use against me, actually. But lately I've been improving like it. There we go. This should be a ring out right here. Nope. There. Oh my gosh. Very good, very good. So right now I'm just not sure how he's going to attack me when he does, but I'm going to try to bait it out, and he's starting to, and now they're all good choices. Interesting. Neutral is the choice, huh? Nice. That's Jeffrey for you. That's what he wants. That was a very fun warm-up. Trying to go for 3K. Gotcha. I do fight against. I fought against Adam a year ago. Is the last time we played. Um, Ironically, we didn't get to play each other in New York or in Japan. We hung out, but we didn't get to play. We didn't make the time to properly play each other in New York or Japan. But we played online quite a bit about a year ago now. Yeah. It's okay. It'll matter that you're warming up at the right time. So we're still good. All right, good. Good buffering is a little fast now. So normally with Silver Bolt, something I do watch for, and I'll be open about it now, is that a lot of times Silver Bolt's buffering is a little late, and so sometimes I gotta watch for it. And that usually, if that happens, it's not a bad thing. It's actually a fine thing. But what it does mean if that's happening, because sometimes Silver Bolt is buffering is buffering early enough to where it is buffering. If they're late, what it means is they're doing delays. And if they're doing delays, it just means that instead of evading, you can dash evade, but you probably should attack. But what's better is somebody that's delaying, you want to attack. Like, you want to buffer yourself. You want to be the one buffering. Because when people delay, whether they know it or not, when people delay, whether they know it or not, their attacks are slower. So your attacks are technically better because they're not playing frame tight; they're playing frame delayed, right? But it also means that like when you evade, they're gonna clip you because they're gonna attack after you're evading, and that makes your evade fail. So that's when I have to start doing stuff like this, like forward dash into evade, right? Which is what I would do in neutral, but having to do that, but again, a better option than doing delay evade is just to flat out buffer attack right away. That's actually why the player themselves wants to buffer an attack. The player wants to buffer their attacks early, even though delay can catch people that's evading. That evade is not the biggest threat if you're doing safe poking or anything. That evade's only really a huge threat when you're doing like a big launcher. Or doing medium attack, like, meaty attacks. But so when you realize somebody is not buffering the fastest, then the weakness to that is that you just start going really fast with like your counter hit launcher. All right, there we go. Very nice. All right, good round, Silverbolt. All right, here we go.
Alright guys, this is the last round, and then I will hit the league button to start it. And again, I'll be AFK. But we got 11 people, that's awesome.
It sounds good, Akai. Thank you very much for everything, and we totally understand, and hope your Sunday's going well, even if busy.
It's been busy. I injured my foot also, so that's why things are going things
Oh
are moving a little
man.
more slow than
Hope
usual.
you get
So
better soon, man.
thank you.
Good luck to
All right,
everybody
guys.
in league. I have to remind myself how to mute my mic.
Yeah, I need to learn how to do that too. It's been a while.
All right. We gotta do it in party settings. Is the problem?
Oh, you just mute yourself. Yeah, you can just yeah. All right.
You'd better take me seriously. I won't go easy on you. Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout.
Okay, so that was a really fun game with Hernan. I assume you guys could not hear me on the stream, and so that kind of sucked about the group chat. Basically, the problem with the party chat, I mute myself in the party chat, mutes myself off the stream, which is really dumb. So, so I just left the party. That said, really good game with Hernan. Hernan played that awesome. That is looking pretty warmed up to me. So I really liked it, and yeah. Um, think the match got better as went. Awesome. Jimmy Claymore is in the league battle also, so it's wonderful. So yeah, good game, Hernan. Good game. I was a bit distracted with the whole party thing. That's like the one dumb thing about switching, like how we're doing our parties sometimes. Normally, I should just use my phone for the party van, you know. I'll do that. But that way we can just use the mic. Anyhow, let's see here. But that's a very, very fun match. Interesting quirk with using a new stick was I had trouble doing Sabaki of all things, quarter circle back. And that was just more about, that wasn't because I couldn't do the input, it was, it's interesting. It was more my hesitation and the way I was trying to buffer it. Hey, Jimmy, thank you. Well, let's go Jimmy Claymore, too. Always love having you in the league, so I'm glad you're here. Glad you can join us on Sunday for both playing and chatting. Really good. All right, RJ, here we go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Very good.
Round three. Ready, go! Excellent.
Good game, RJ.
What a knucklehead.
Jimmy playing Aoi is very scary. Very good game. Good game. I used quite a bit of delaying and quite a bit of delaying because of the flow that I was feeling. Um, Delay attacking or using movement and watching can be very strong for two things. When somebody does buffer, if you start it with the evade, but if somebody is taking their time and being more patient and you're finding that the situation's stretching out, then surprisingly it works there quite well too. Um, what counters it can be doing delay attacking at a very specific rate, like just dashing into attack or something. But you want to start with safe ones before you realize if they're working or not on your opponent. Yeah, awesome. Congratulations, Hernan, on the win over Jimmy Claymore. Aoi is awesome. I think Jimmy Claymore is amping up the situation checking by playing Aoi. Um, it's really nuts because Aoi can contain things, but she also has situations that, as a player, will challenge you to really observe well, but also make reads, and she can do really well with that. Yeah, fighting Aoi is like fighting a landmine, and a lot of the Aoi players in North America play very different from each other.
Round two. Ready, go!
Very good, very good, good round. This will be a good round. Yep.
Round three. Ready, go!
Well, the hard part with VF though is that you really should fight with reads on a lot, and so, but yes, but Aoi can counter very directly. Can counter everything that you do, but so can everybody else do too. But yes, she does a way of containing your move list, and so you do have to. If she's playing defensively though, you can mix up more, and you just have to understand to mix up more high, mid, low, depending on what she's doing, right? If she's doing sabakis, then you mix up the type of attack, whether it's a kick or a punch or two-handed attack, or you just use two-handed attack. But yeah, but I understand, yeah, because it can be frustrating. It's definitely for a player that's playing at a slower tempo, it can be very frustrating. But even the fast tempo, because some characters like Brad and Jackie like to do a lot of high and mid, and John too to a degree. But Aoi's definitely a character where if I was gonna give a recommendation, you want to condition her with low attacks and with throws. Because by doing that, you force her off of certain options. You force her off of things that are going to catch, like both the high and the mid. But it still means you do have to mix in a high and a mid. But it just means that you just do a little bit more low attack than normal. You do a little bit more 2P or a little bit more throw. against Aoi is really important because you want to condition her. You want to pull her out of her comfort zone. So one of the ways to pull Aoi out of their comfort zone, especially if they're defensive, is to make them not really want to use Tenchi stance. Now that said, Jimmy's a totally different thing. Jimmy is harder because Jimmy's very comprehensive, and they're gonna be going for what you're. They're gonna try to read you more, so you kind of have to counter read. You kind of have to try to have a feeling for what Jimmy's trying to do to your habits, and then use that against Jimmy.
You'd better take me seriously. Round one. Ready, go!
Alright, here we go. Xeno Haste. Okay, it's good to play you again, my friend. Welcome back to the leagues. Good. One of the things you want to get good at is blocking a low punch and doing an elbow. But understand where I'm using low punch against you is really important as a Lao player. You'll get used to this. But I'm showing you one of the things that Lao has to deal with. But I'm just basically applying the boxing in VF really strongly. So I always know that like 1KK's big weakness is that if I do a low punch, you have to defend, right? If you do the 1K, I get to just do a low punch for free right away there. Very good, very good. Alright, good game, my friend. Good game. Let's spar some more. You're doing well. You're using good move lists. I'm stopping you from basically when I think you're going to do a high attack, I'm going to low punch you. And then from that, if I think I've pressured you enough, then I might start to throw you because I might. But usually I'll just do low punch uppercut. And if you happen to attack into it, I get a launcher, which you didn't do. So what I did do was after a while, I was like, okay, I'll low punch and then I'll throw him. So yeah, good games, good games. So that's I'm embedding the boxing. I'm training you on understanding that these are Lao's weak points too. It's not that it's the boxing is not the weak point. The weak point is there's a lot of high attacks that a lot of Lao players are likely to do. If they do elbow punch without checking, what that means is like if you didn't get a counter hit or a crouch hit on the elbow, then I can just low punch right away. And if you did the palm, you're gonna lose. You're gonna get hit by the low punch. But again, the low punch isn't much damage by itself. What becomes scary and what you defended well against is what I do after the low punch. So I would do low punch and the uppercut, and you did a good job. You blocked, very good. So guard throw escape is definitely like one of your best defensive options you can do. Is a guard while throw escaping either forward or back. When you realize that you just got low punch interrupted in sequence. So yeah, I'm really glad you're enjoying the new lever. Yeah, that 49S is a really, really good lever. It is basically it's IST's best lever, and the 49 or the IST Alpha N. The Alpha N is basically the Alpha 49. It's just tighter tolerances. That's all, and a little bit better parts, but they're the same. They play the same. It's more of like the N is the nice version. Is like the extra expensive option. So, but the Alpha 49 is a really good lever. So, you picked a really good one. So did Haste. Haste picked the knee lever, which is a really good versatile lever to play 2D and 3D fighters. I'm so glad you're liking it. I'm so glad you're liking the Alpha 49 and the Nakan Daija. So low kick, alright, I saw a whiff, I attacked. Very good. Use the throws, get me off that defensive flow. Alright, here we go. I'm going to try to play extra sharp here. Then we're going to use spacing a little bit. This is backdash evade. So backdash evade is a very powerful thing, right? So backdash evade right here, yeah. Again, that's not a real mix-up. Like, that's not a... I can punish that option, so I just did the highest damage thing I know that'll work here. Like that. Oh, I was too slow. Alright, good game, Silverbolt. So what I was saying is this, if I know you're going to do low punch into uppercut, that eye poke will win, and it will give me a full combo. And that's because that eye poke is fast enough to beat your uppercut. Not because it's cheating, but because that uppercut is actually not frame tight. But that uppercut gets people because it's faster than a jab. So basically, even though blocking the low punch is like a -4, I get to treat it as if you're like, instead of treating it as you being -4, I treat it as you being -3 because of your uppercut. So that's why I'll use like a 15 frame attack if I buffer it right away. Yeah, I was using the spacing and the attacks to be more of like a wall. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. You totally understand, yeah. Yeah, the Akira's low back fist, I hate it too. Because if it hits you from the side, the double palm's guaranteed. It's one thing where you're just in a mix-up situation if he hits you normally, but if he hits you from the side, it's a guaranteed double palm, which is annoying. And it doesn't look like it's guaranteed, but it is because of the way side turn works in this game. Because it takes you 3 extra frames to look forward, and it takes advantage of those 3. The double palm is a mid, so if he did like a high attack at the same speed of the double palm, you could duck it. You could low punch it. But because the double palm is a mid, you can't duck that. You can't low punch that. And so it works out that that double palm is virtually guaranteed. On normal hit, it's like, it's not much. It's because side hit gives bonus frames, and then on top of the side hit giving bonus frames, when you're side turn, you have an additional 3 frames that takes you to face forward. You can always crush it, and you can always evade it, by the way. Very good. So I did a backdash into 8kk. You can see it right here. Backdash 8kk. Very good choice. Very good. Good round, dear Thor. Very good. Very good. Alright, good game, J-Thor. Good game. You tagged me with a lot of good stuff there.
Forgot to train, eh?
And Reaper is on a tear. Reaper's doing really good. Oh, thank you for the game. And yeah, I always feel the blood pumping fighting it too, though. Um, it's like it's you like to rubber band the way I do. You just like to like strike back. Like you got like a fight response. It's good. I love it. So. It can be hard to evade against RJ though. The reason it can be hard to fight against RJ is RJ mixes up his tempo. Sometimes he buffers, sometimes he delays, but the way he delays is by doing like a dash, or he will delay and he'll attack. So for me, the reason I can use evades against him is because I do a lot of evade canceling. I do a lot of evade into crouch dash, and but then I also respond very quickly to what he's doing there, so I know if I have to block or if I should attack. Yeah. Well, evade's a very specific targeted thing in this game, and but evade canceling is a technique that I use to smooth it out. But again, it is weak to throw. So. All right, Condor's warming up. Let's do this. Okay. Very good, Condor. I think I now know what I can do. All right, good game, Condor. Good game.
See? I thought I'm better.
Reaper is on an amazing tear, though. Keep it up, Reaper. Wall combos are very vicious in this game. But Jeffrey is very good at wall combos. Jeffrey is really, really good at wall combos. Especially with his back throw. His back throw throwing people into the wall and then... It's really good. Alright, Reaper versus J-Thor. This will be good to watch.
Round one. Ready, go!
By the way, On the topic of on movement, excuse me, I feel a lump in my throat. Okay, on the topic of movement, if we're talking about sidestepping, if we're talking about evading, we don't really want to consider that as movement in Virtua Fighter. Think of it as tech. Think of it as like, you know, as like a parry or even like a drive impact in Street Fighter 6. Evading in this game is a tech. It's very similar to guarding. It's not exactly like movement, you know. It can be, but when we're using it as movement, usually that's like we're canceling it. We're doing like the evade cancel. And so that's allowing us to do some delays, allows us to catch like buffered attacks, but lose to delay attacks. It loses to throw, but it's a type of a defensive tech. And so if you kind of try to use it as movement a little too much, then you might misuse it a lot. Yeah, so like comparing it to parry is what I like to compare it to nowadays, because if this was way back in the day, King of Fighters games used a lot of times would have like a dodge, not just the roll, but they have like a sidestep dodge, and it's more like that. Some of the King of Fighter types, like when you do the roll, A plus B, it would be doing that. Like it would be like your character sidestepping. That's what the sidestep and evades are like in VF. And so, like, and instead of thinking of it looking at the movement, what happens with an evade is, yeah, the character moves, but more specifically, on a successful evade, they're basically invincible for about 23 frames. And then, after the 23 frames, now they can act. And now they can start doing things. And sometimes the opponent's attack is so huge, so many total frames, that when it's evaded, there's just a lot of frames left over where the opponent that attacked is vulnerable. But some other characters, like when they jab and you evade, you get nothing. Like the situation is, and it can be hard to tell who has advantage and who has disadvantage when a jab is sidestepped. So a lot of times against somebody who, if you have a lot of advantage, and you know they like to evade, but you have a lot of advantage, then you can do high jab into elbow, and that will flat out just win. Like, what'll happen is they'll evade the jab, and the elbow will win against whatever attack they do after that. Because that's a situation where the jab recover doesn't have that many total frames, including its recovery frames. So the jab ends up like the opponent ends up at close to neutral when they evade like a jab. That's why the jab is also very like low risk in a sense against people that like to step. Jab is risky against people that like to 2P. You know, high jab is risky against people 2P. That's a big difference between this and Tekken. Is you don't have as much incentive in Tekken to just do the basic low punch, which will beat a high jab. You have incentives to do other bigger things in that game. And so because of that, a lot of lows are still standing, and the jab will just beat it. So that's why jabbing is really good in Tekken, but it still loses to crouching low. Alright, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Alright, here we go. This 1K is the reason that this matchup is harder for Aoi. Aoi is very fine in this matchup, but the big challenge she has is 1K is such a stupidly good move against Aoi. Why? Because it's a low, and it's a counter hit low. And it's very situationally good against Aoi, and it will condition her like a lot. But 1K, such a good move against Aoi. Again, you want to counter hit with her, you're not trying to just crush her, but you do want to use it sometimes to condition her. And if she's happening to do Tenchi, or she's doing a reversal, it's a counter hit. So you get more counter hit situation than normal by doing that. But this is also really good against her too. Right. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. So Leon has really strong game setting tools to use against Ali, right? 1K is the strongest one, and basically anytime you feel that the Ali player is not factoring in the 1K, is not worried about the low, you get to use it, right? And if you see them, now I didn't watch Jimmy do reversal. That's not what Jimmy did, but Jimmy did still kind of rush pressure with a lot of highs, and um, and using elbow pressure because elbow pressure is really good against Leon. But wherever I felt there would be a high, I would use a 1K. And it was until the Aoi player tells me they're gonna beat the 1K, right? They beat the 1K by playing frame safe and using elbow pressure. They beat the 1K by going to do low reversal, which is not really what they want to do. Yeah, Haste, you're getting better. You really are. You are really getting better, and you also do look comfortable with your new lever. So, keep it up. Keep it up. Blurring, so good to see you. Blurring is always happy to see you, man. All right, Setsuna, here we go. This is gonna be rough. Yep. Yep. Can't ECD against Setsuna. This is why. All right. Okay. That's right. I see. Good game, Setsuna. Good game. It's so scary with Akira though, because I mean, yeah, it's 3-0, but those rounds were very close, and I got blown up really hard on a lot of options, right? By the same stuff that Akira does, that Setsuna knows will counter a lot of the options I like, right? I want to go for throw, 9K will win. I want to go for like 9K wins against like a lot of stuff that I like to do, and so it's like having to pull myself away from doing those things. It's really, really hard, you know. And Reaper, if Reaper wins against me, which he probably will, but if Reaper wins against me, like he wins the whole league. Doesn't matter the differential, because he will win on win count, right? And so right now it's a really tight race between Reaper and I. So this is gonna be a lot of fun. Wish me luck. Whoever wins this will win this league battle. Well, so this is more about not timing. This is about decision making. Do you delay? Do you evade? If you evade and your opponent just waits, you're going to be screwed. You know? So this is why what it is that when you're up near the ring out, it's about maintaining your cool. It really is, because it's a lot of options counting options. There you go. He's calling it out. Got it. Okay, let's do frame tight shit. That was an awesome round, Reaper. like Leon is good at ringing out L-Blaze, so.
Round 4. Ready,
Yep. That was a really good round. Really good round. I threw it. Very good. Ah, good game, Reaper. That was so much fun. So much fun. So right now, yeah, I get it. Good game. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
Okay. All right. Whew. Oh, that was a really fun battle for me. So thank you very much. Very scary battle with Reaper. Good stuff, man. So I really, really like what you're doing, and I understand what you're doing against me too. So good stuff. Helped me a lot, and yeah, it's a good wake-up call. Let's use. This is for Akai, just in case. Alright, let's try to join the party.
Round 1. Ready, go.
Alright, you guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, I can hear you. I think Sister is a little bit quiet.
I'm using my phone as I'm gonna be using my phone for the PlayStation party, just because that was messing up with my stream. So when I mute,
Okay.
if I
Apologies.
mute, no, it's not that. It's just learning how to use in the PS5 environment because it's different from the PS4. But like when I mute my mic on the PS5, it'll mute my stream's mic too. So it's like, oh, okay. You know, so,
Okay.
so I got to figure out the setting, but it's like in the middle of that, it's a little harder to find. So that's all. I will figure it out one day. I'll figure it out one day. Because I do like using party chat, and normally I do like using the party chat. I just have to figure out how to use it here. If my stream's been echoing, I apologize. I am going to turn the audio off on my display, and let's see here. There we go. Should be cleaner audio for my stream now, but they can hear your guys' nice voices as well. So
Yeah, so I still have less than 2 minutes on the ad break on my side. And then, yeah, so let me go finish posting out to PSN group chat and Discord.
Hey, Vermont, how are you doing? I think it's been quite a while. I hope you're doing well. And Jay Thor, I do think it's so much fun playing Virtua Fighter on a Sunday. Yeah. So that's okay. So Silverbolt, that's an important point. The thing about ring out situation, it's not like that it's movement or it's this one thing. It's that it's a lot of situations, and it's just more that it's heavy pressure, and because this is like do or die pressure. This is I'm about to lose on 2 hits. And so it can be any 2 hits. It could be a delayed hit. It could be an immediate hit. It could be a throw. A lot of things will make me lose this round right now. That's what it's about. That's why the ring out situation is tense. It's not about the movement, it's about the insane amount of options that are going to cause you to lose. And so that's why it's about keeping a cool head, which is really hard to do. Really, really hard to do. A lot of skill doing that. you know. Well, Vanessa might not have as many side switch moves, but she does have a lot of ways to do stuff. She does have a way of throwing somebody around, but it's also not that you have to win, it's how you get out of the... Sometimes your priority is just to survive and then get out when there's an opportunity. That comes with time and experience, right? When Hernan and I fight, it's a lot like that. Hernan really loves to ring people out, so do I. But a lot of time it's like, how do I stabilize this situation and when do I have the opportunity to get the heck out of here? And sometimes you'll see me do something weird like hop over the body after I knock him down just so that I can be going towards the middle of the ring so I can get out of there, But that's hard to do. That's not what I recommend because a lot of times when you do that, you're not going to cross the body. It's a very specific like side turn knockdown to kind of do that. So again, ring outs are not about the positioning only. It's about so many different things can cause me to lose because I'm at the edge of the ring. That's what it's about. So, overwhelming options.
The ad breaks over. Thank you very much for your guys' patience. Once this match between Jimmy and Cessna is over with, we'll start the 5-match countdown. Those who's watching the streams, this is for North America region players. Wire connection is the minimum requirement. Passcode is 0204. Thanks for playing, SF Punker. Who else was it? So thanks for playing, SF Punker, and welcome Parchacero. And my regular streaming laptop is right now not working. I'm hoping to try a few more things to see if I can get it fixed. If not, I'll have to go get a new laptop. Which was it just was like 1 month after my warranty expired. So it's a gimmick, all these warranty stuff. It's just
a lot of times
until the warranty ends.
Well, a lot of times, that warranty is covering the period while the thing is working really good, and that's actually the point too. Like it on both sides of the equation, right? They're like, we're guaranteeing that it'll work really well up to this point, and it's like that's fine, except for that it sucks when it breaks right after that point.
Yeah. So. I think it is somewhat salvageable because it broke when it tried to install a critical update to the BIOS.
No.
So I'm assuming it's just some strange thing.
That could be terrible.
I can't get the screen to display anything. I could hear the fan turn on, and there's an error flash code. So I have to try multiple ways to try to get working.
So you think it died during the firmware update? That's bad. That's really bad.
Oh,
like a
I didn't want to hear that.
If that's what if it crashed during a firmware during like an update to the motherboard, that's what, I mean. You could replace the motherboard, but that could be an expensive non-fix.
Thanks for brightening my day, Chan. It's just realistic. Make my expectation not to be too high. Then.
Well, RJ, the way it is warranties are designed to cover the time period, the the point where it's not obsolete yet. And so warranties are designed to cover it. Paid warranties, well, it's not so much that, but also paid warranties are designed to cover things that don't typically fail, right? So it's kind of like, GameStop wants you to pay for insurance on your game, but then you have to go, well, I bought like hundreds of games, or I have. How many of them have I actually broken the disc or have actually broken? How many of them do I still have that never broke? And, but if you're in a household where they do break, because I've had friends who have a crazy home environment when I grew up where their mom might use the disc as a coaster. And so it's like, okay, in that case maybe put insurance on it. So, when you're seeing it used as an ashtray, then you're like, okay, I would put insurance on it. So, and it's not because of me, but because who else in the house might do that. So, yeah, kids think it's a frisbee. Yeah. Like, let's go play disc golf. And they're using disc.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, dog's favorite chew toys have
story
been
is that's probably happened to somebody.
I've seen. I'm telling you from things that I've seen. So it's like the other parts were jokes, but like the use it as a coaster. I've seen that. It's like, okay, like I don't even know what to say. So. Even in the 90s, we knew those things were reading from lasers. So.
So normally I have the showing of the current leaderboard status on the stream, but using my tablet and phone just to do the edits here and there, which is quite cumbersome. But I posted in the PSN group chat the results since up to this past Friday. And so Chanchai gained first place in the first league today. Keeps him in second place right now with 6 first place finishes. Ernan won quite a bit these last couple of leagues.
Yeah.
And so he's right now in third place with 5 first place finish. All right.
Yeah, no, Hernan's record is really, really awesome too. Like, I mean, like attendance per win is really strong on his, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, not to out stats that you haven't released. It's just my guess from observing. Like Hernan has got a very strong, really strong record. And of course, Crazy Drunk as well. So.
Mm-hmm. And Crazy Drunk just moved and. January was his last month at his old place, so he does not have a wired connection. So until he figures out how he's going to play, it's a chance for people to catch up.
Yeah.
Round 3.
And I'm glad that the folks at GameStop know, and also don't take stuff out on the staff at GameStop. Some of the annoying stuff that GameStop has to do is policy stuff. It's stuff that their managers want them to do, and I'm a manager. I'm not bashing on the manager, but I am saying the company wants them to do it, and it's important because they do make money that way, but also understand that worker at GameStop is usually trying to follow orders, but also a lot of them that I've met have been like they're full-time teachers and their part-time gig is GameStop, and it sucks that teachers have to be taking part-time work in addition to full-time work. So I feel rough on that, but I feel for them. And physical media is a very interesting topic, especially with Best Buy completely getting rid of it. That's going to be weird. However, now Walmart's going to be like your place to buy movies and games, as well as GameStop. Oh, that's awesome about the Final Fantasy tattoo. Yeah, I mean, I loved hanging out at like Borders when I was young, because you could have all these topics of conversation on the walls. And GameStop is kind of similar. If you find a worker that you get along with, that's really for me what the value for going to GameStop is for me, is just, hanging out with my fellow geeks, hanging out with my fellow gamers. Yeah. Yeah, 100% RJ. Yeah. It's like RJ says, I've been in retail, so I know, not to go off on the workers, It's hard because a lot of people instinctively go after, like, shoot the messenger. They shoot the workers, and you're like, these guys are they're trying to do something, they're just trying to work, But yeah, the company policies are a lot of things that drive us insane about GameStop. So, but it is also a very desperate situation for them too. Not trying to say you should have all the sympathy for them, but I'm just saying that it's hard to be them, But at least their stock got pumped up by Reddit, so like a few years ago. So that might have actually saved the company, of all things, So.
Yeah, what happened on Reddit that caused that stock prices to rise?
Yeah. So it's because when you have enough,
that's a long story.
it's a lot. Yeah, it is a very complicated story, but it is talk about understanding that the market is reactive, and when you have like a certain group, like basically. Basically be activists as buyers as a group, it's forming a coalition suddenly pumps the stock up, and it's like because suddenly everybody starts to see this movement, and the traders don't know the reason, but they're like, why see this movement? So,
I remember the story now. I do remember the story now. Okay.
Yeah.
It was quite yeah.
It's revealing about the markets. It's showing how dumb like the stock market can really be. So
All right, we got 2 more matches to go before we start the next league. Passcode is 0204. Today's date in MMDD format. We love to have more players always to participate. Right now we have 11 players. We have still 5 spaces left. But glad that Like a Dragon and Tekken has not caused too much of a change in the participation in the leagues. So that's good. I guess the next test...
to be honest, you can play Tekken anytime. You can only play Virtua Fighter when Akai is on.
Well, Haya's been doing a lot more of those tournaments.
Yeah, that's true.
And
Did you say that the pot is now over $2,000?
Yeah, the person named Under the Booty.
Under the Booty, yeah. Let's go, the greatest of all times.
Gave $1,500 to the pot. So thank you very much for supporting the community.
What a fantastic dude.
Do you think he's someone that's with a different nickname, or you think that he's
well, what I told everybody was I talked to Under the Hood, and it's the Goat Pond, so
Yeah, you know what? It could be.
I am joking, by the way. So but yeah, they've been working for this company called Chat DGP. So yeah, so
Chat DGP.
the Goat Pond is responsible for Toya Cup having a 2,000.
Yes, I believe.
And I also just saw that Haya just posted that Nero saying he will be now participate. Yeah, he'll be happy to come now. So.
Yeah, he was going to be happy to come, but of course, yes, he wants the money. I know, but still,
defend his championship.
Yeah, but Nero is very cost effective. He doesn't take an Uber while he's in New York. He literally walks from Brooklyn to JFK Airport, so it's like nuts. That guy walks everywhere.
How far is Brooklyn from JFK Airport?
I think the walk was like 5 hours.
Not too close.
It's that he likes to walk, but also Kill la Kill is similar. Kill la Killer will walk in a lot of places. Like he'll, both of them I think just kind of enjoy those walks. So.
Okay.
But Nero also bikes for a living, so he rides in his daily life, he is always riding bikes and traveling, so he's just very active life.
Mm-hmm.
Really nice match with Hernan. All right, one match left.
Yep, one match left, and then we'll start the league. SF Punker and Jimmy left after the first league, and joining this league is me and Parchesero.
Okay.
So those who watch the stream don't never participate in the Akai leagues before. What we do is just host multiple league sessions so that to be as flexible as possible for people to participate. So maximum time you might spend is an hour, or you just play for the next 2 to 3 hours nonstop. And that hour is if basically it's a full room.
Reaper says that you can make New York City cheap if you try. It is kind of true, except for the thing is that if you're coming from out of town, I got to say that, okay, because you know, like we have been, because inflation did happen, then the prices around the country now are more similar to like what is in New York City. But when I went to New York City about 6 years ago, oh my gosh, like, you know, the price of breakfast was way higher than was like more than double how much I was paying locally at the time. But now it's about the same. And but yes, New York though, there's definitely a way to go through New York very cost effectively.
There's a New York tax.
Yeah, but there is a New York tax.
It's a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I live in the Midwest in one of the much lower cost of living places. So anytime going to big cities, the price quite surprised me at times.
The sticker shock is nuts, right? you're like this is like bacon and eggs. What the hell, you know? You know. It's like eggs and coffee, and you're like, what? You know, it's like more than the wage in some places, you know. So,
Mm-hmm.
Actually, more than the wage in a lot of places. But yeah, the Portland's got a high wage now, so it's different. But yeah, but that's also why lunch specials at like Thai restaurants stopped doing lunch specials because. Typically, you would price lunch specials around minimum wage. But then when minimum wage is similar to the price of dinner, then you're like, well, there goes the lunch specials. You know?
I think since I was making minimum wage in high school and compared to now, it's like 2 to 3 times. I think my minimum wage in St. Louis was like $5 or something per hour. Now I think it's like $15.
Yeah. Yeah, we're approaching 20 here, so in Portland. So it's like, yeah, but yeah, 15.
You're paying a lot
but
more than you did back then.
but I will say though that I do believe that that it's good that the wages itself were catching up because they were being suppressed for a very long time in the early 2010s. So yeah. All right, everybody. Good luck.
Yeah. Good luck and have fun, everyone.
Good luck, have fun.
Yeah.
How do I turn this off on the app? Now, like the PlayStation app store. Let's just kill the app itself. It is just a different cost of living in places. It's about cost of living. That's so good. That's so good too. I always forget this. Throw there. Very good, very good. All right. Really good first round Particera. This is so much fun. We haven't done this in a while. This might cause me a ring out. Okay, let me see. Remember how Particera's way of playing is. Right.
Round 4. Ready, go! Excellent.
Really good round. Really good round. Particera likes to play the long range game.
Ready, go!
That's right, this one. Good game, my friend. Good game. Really good game, Particera. Really happy to see you, and I hope you've been doing really well. Glad you're playing VF, and I hope you've been enjoying Tekken as well. Man, congratulations, J-Thor. That's awesome. Congratulations. Good win. Taka's really hard to fight. You have to get you want to get good at Nitaku when you fight against and as Taka. You want to understand it. You want to understand that he's going to mix up really heavy mid and throw decisions, but then you also have to learn the pressure. So you want to start low punching when they're doing like a lot of jabs, but then if you do it too much, you're going to get killed because he does have some traps for the low punch. So just understand that you definitely have a learning mindset when fighting against Taka. Maybe I'll try to do a session with you guys sometime where I show you basic Taka stuff. It's still hard for me, by the way. Very nice. Very nice. Buy a round? Awesome.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Very good. Oh, that was so cool.
Round 3. Ready, go!
Back, forward, back, forward. Got it. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, good game. So I force side turn you right here, and you don't want to get hit by side kick. Like, you have to pretty much defend if you get hit by that. You need to defend, almost for sure. Like, defending is like 90% good. But how to defend is a little trickier, but yeah. Basically, you want to defend low or high. If I hit you with that low swiping punch. Yeah. What it is that Leon has a very oppressive side turn game. So if you're forced into side turn, you want to defend like 90% of the time. There are ways to attack, and you can experiment with that. But generally, the risk is really high. So yeah. It's that Yeah, crumple on counter hit if I do 2P. Yeah, side turn is nasty, right? There's a lot of crumple setups for you want to know how your opponent's characters can crumple you from the side, but generally it means that when you're side turn, if you get counter hit, you're always at risk of being like crumpled pretty bad. But then there's standing combos too. I don't know if I can win against Hernan's Taco. We'll see. That's interesting. Very good. All right.
Round two. Ready, go!
All right. Good.
Round three. Ready, go! Bring out.
I got the sumo win.
Round four. Ready, go!
Really hard to break this. There is a technique. So Hernan, the technique, you got to time how you do the manual roll, but you got to hold either down or up, and I would mash between. I would mash between guard and punch, like that. But the timing is more important. You want to time starting it the time that Leon lands on his feet. When Leon lands on his feet, start mashing your guard and punch while holding down or up. And that's how you avoid that pounce. It's kind of hard to do though. Like you can, if you mistime it a little bit, you can still get hit by that pounce. But generally, once you get the feeling for it, it's pretty easy though. So practice it in training mode. Because that sequence, like, it's one of those tricky situations, but it's not too bad once you practice it. Leon do half circle back throw into pounce against Taka.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
I see.
Round three. Ready, go!
Good game, Reaper. Good game. It's a hard one. Well, it makes sense that you were playing conservative that game because I started calling out the Abari just like you called out the Abari, but also because I started playing frame tight. So by playing frame tight, because you were punishing me for doing Abari in the past in many battles, and so I just said, okay, I'll just play more frame tight. And I think then it's like, okay, so then it's just, yeah, so then I think you end up playing conservative as a result. Yeah, that's a good point, Silverbolt. The opening move is one of the easier things to read on an opponent, to observe that your opponent's doing, is how do they like to open the round. It's always, it sets the strategy, but also sets the counterplay. Yeah. But I do try to mix up a lot of different opening options. Yeah. Very nice. All right, let's do this. Oh, that sucked. Alright, see spacing and pressure, force space. Force spacing messes a lot of things up. Good. Very nice. I thought that third P would have hit though. It's good though. Alright. Very good game, Silverbolt. That was an excellent game. Excellent game. Really good choices at times that really blew me up good. That can happen, yeah. With TCGs, you have standard starting, and in VF you have really good starts, but actually no option at the opening is secure. Every option, pretty much every option has something that can stop it. Actually, it's a little tricky to get there on some, right? I had opponents that used to always do backdash, evade, backdash, and then they were surprised that I could also attack that. But yeah. Good games. Good game, Silverbolt.
You'd better take me seriously.
Alright, here we go, RJ. Gets very scary when RJ gets on a roll. I'm going to try not to let him do that. Very good. Almost escaped. Good first round. That was very tense.
Round two. Ready? Excellent. Round three. Ready?
All right. Good game, RJ. Good game. Leon's 11 frame jab. it's really scary because it's how fast it is. It's a real crazy league battle here. That's Setsuna, Akai, Condor, Xeno Haste. So again, I'll show this off really quick for you guys to see. It's the lever I'm playing with today. It's a lot of fun building this one, and it's a very interesting case, and a very awesome case, and then very cool lever too. So. This is a very small case too, it's very easy to take around. So. All right, Condor, here we go. It's always very scary, especially in the later leagues. He gets you would consider this would be lower tension. Lower tension.
It's showtime. Round one. Ready?
That launcher is so good against Leon, though. It's really good because it's a very defensive launcher.
Round three. Ready? Go!
Like that, right? Punish me for sweep with a backdash into that launcher, and it's like half life.
Knockout. Round four. Ready?
Really? That throws from that range, okay. Good game, Condor. That was a really good battle.
Forgot to train, eh?
Yeah, this one is, it's actually a Korean lever, but this one is a Korean lever that is designed for 2D fighter. It's designed to be more of a to play like a Japanese lever, and so I'm really enjoying it. I like it a lot. But I also tend to play lightweight builds. I do have a higher tension lever that I use for Tekken, but for VF I like looser builds a lot more. So, but whatever works for you, and especially if you have large hands, then higher tension's good, and longer throws good. Yeah. But also for Tekken specifically, those things are good.
Seriously. Round one. Ready? Knockout.
All right, good first round. Good first round, Xeno Haste.
Round two. Ready? Go.
Very nice.
Round three. Ready? Go.
Good game. Thank you very much, my friend. It's the power of the evade, Leon's evade side punish game. So powerful. Good game. Good game.
I thought I'm better.
Well, Bat Top. Okay, so Bat Top has some good stuff. Okay, Bat Tops. Okay, obviously someone with bigger hands would like a Bat Top, but you know, like there's more throw by default on them. But the really good thing about Bat Tops is you have a better player 1 and 2 side balance. Your player 2 techniques where you're inputting left, it's a bit easier. And so for me, I like ball top because it's really fast. For me, I like spinning ball tops, free spinning ball tops because it's really fast. And so my player 1 techniques are really fast on it. But the player 1 player 2 bounce is a little bit off on a ball top. My player 2 side might not perform as nearly as good as my player 1 side, but it still performs great in this game. But Bat Top helps me perform. My player 1 side might not be as fast or crazy as my player as it is on a ball top, but with a Bat Top it's still really good, and my player 2 side is better. There's a lot more stability. My thumb has a lot more ability to manipulate the Bat Top better. So Bat Top is really good also for that. And of course everybody has different technique. But yeah. I use them all. This is my lever list right here. So I've got this, right? I play them all, but yeah. But for VF I way prefer lever. I prefer Japanese style. So yeah. But I love playing all button controllers is really good for a lot of games. In 3D fighters it can be a little weird, but it's good. The use of 1K is really good by Akai.
Round 3.
Very, very good.
Ready, go! Round 4. Ready, go!
That was good. That was good. Going for the 9KK. That was a really fun battle.
Round 5. Ready, go!
Really good game, Akai. That was excellent battle. Alright, what did they say? Leverless is really good though. Bat Top always reminds me of Broken Machine. Yeah, so Korean Bat Top is very different from American Bat Top. And they feel very different too. Yeah. In fact, the lever I'm using right now is a Korean lever, but made to play like a Japanese lever in terms of the throw, and but the actuation is even more clicky. But you know, using grommets feels really good. That's what my main lever. My main is a golden lever, right? And this is my main stick, and this is what I usually use. And it's a Korean type of lever made to play like a Japanese lever. And I think you've seen it in Seattle. But I also use it. My offline build's a little different, but it's just a little higher tension. My online build is fast. My offline build is got a little bit higher tension, but a smaller throw. But the larger throw actually is really good for a lot of things. So I use the larger throw when I'm playing on a faster build. So it's fun. I love arcade parts. It's my hobby. So I'm not saying people should collect like I do. I collect because I freaking love them. But I'm also a collector at heart. But I decided about 2.5 years ago that I'd be collecting 3 years ago that I'd be an arcade parts collector. So, and I love playing all of them. Yeah, Korean levers are very different. I'll go over them with you sometime. The gist is Korean levers use a grommet. So Japanese levers use pivot and a spring. And the spring is what's creating the tension on a Japanese lever. And it's what's creating the tension on an American lever too. American lever is just really heavy duty. Okay. But Korean lever uses grommets inserted into the body, and the grommet is that creating the resistance. It's a big rubber grommet, silicone grommet. And so what a Korean lever feels like, you know how like analog sticks have that dynamic tension? It feels kind of like an analog stick when you use a Korean lever. Now you can have really high tension, you can have low tension and medium tension. You have a lot of different tensions on Korean lever, just like you have a lot of different spring tension on Japanese levers. So on a Korean lever, you're using grommets, which creates dynamic tension, but it's still not an analog stick because you're still using 4 switches, up, down, left, and right, and the diagonals in between. Now, on a Japanese lever, the restriction of movement is on the bottom of the Japanese lever. On the Korean lever, it's on the top, in the collar, and so that dictates where you move. But you are still moving an actuator micro switch array. Again, this has become really confusing because I'm explaining it. So I do put, this one has a squircle gate on the one I'm using right now. The one I usually use also squircle, which is a square circle. So instead of a gate though, we use collar. Yeah. But actually they put a gate on this particular lever that I'm testing today to make it play more like a Japanese lever. But the dynamic tension feels really good. A lot of people, some people don't like it. They're like, oh, it feels so squishy. Most people though, when they feel, they're like, oh, this feels so cool. When they feel like a Korean lever. Yeah. But, Squircle is still like a square. It's very much a square. And I do prefer square and circle, Squircle as well. I really like square a lot. So I do use square. Octagon, circle I can do. I just do them less.
Round two. Ready, round three. Ready,
Alright, I was able to get through that.
I want a serious fight.
Akai's still in. Oh, wait. Yeah, we're both at 20 plus points, my friend. Oh, 21, 22. Indeed, Jathar, indeed. Taka is a big one to work. Like, it's a lot to learn. It is. It's very scary, and you have to get good at Nitaku or reversing it or being patient. Really use guard throw escape. Yeah.
Something happened. It's not showing the.
It's not showing what?
The results.
Oh, I'm seeing the results.
Oh, you're seeing the results?
Yeah, I'm taking
Okay.
photos for you right now.
It's supposed to be my size, so let me just look at the results here.
It's been confirmed that Akai is a plugger. No, I'm just kidding. Yes, he's plugging while streaming. You can see it now. Just kidding. No.
Alright, I think, yeah. So let's see what's okay. I'll go check out your guys' stream later on to get the results. But I could look at here too. But let's see, how do I end this?
That's a good
I
question.
think I had to remake the room.
Oh no. So while so my chat is talking about Taka since Hernan was playing Taka. What I would tell people that are developing is that Taka is extreme basics. He is the basics taken to the extreme in this game. You want to know what jab, high jab, and low jab are good for, and 6P are good for. You want to understand that when he gets big advantage on you, he's going to do a mid or a throw, just like we keep telling everybody. When you block something good, do a mid or a throw. When you counter hit somebody, do a mid or a throw. Taka just happens to have it to where the damage is so high on both options and on two different throws. So he's got a mid attack that can combo you heavily. And he can hit confirm it. So it's even more annoying. It's one of the best mids in the game. His throw game is really good. With half circle forward throw, he can do like about 45% life. With like half circle back throw in a combo, he can do like 42% life and carry, move you like towards the ring out. So if you guess wrong on back or forward throw, it feels pretty bad, but you have to do that. And sometimes you're going to have to guess that he's going to go for throw, so you attack that decision. If you're very sure he's going to go for the throw, you attack the throw decision by attacking him. But otherwise, get really good at guard throw escape. You really should just, when you fight Taka, get really good at guard throw escape.
Hey, Chan, I'm gonna just interrupt quickly. I just need to remake. I'm remaking the room. So same passcode. There's just some error on my end that won't let me even stop the. Well, we make the room. So
no problem. When the room's up, just let us know. We'll jump right in.
Yep. Room is already made. We have a hypergraph and a Silverbolt already joined the room.
So, I would tell people Taka is extreme basics. He is the basics of the game taken to extreme. Does he feel like fighting a boss character? Absolutely. And and part of that's because your move list doesn't function the same as him, but almost everyone has something good against him, but they'll have to look it up and figure out what that is.
Five 2 2 8 9s.
So,
and I'm going to want the ad break now so that it won't interrupt the next league. And so it's that.
Now, something for people to know about Taka, now that we're on ad break, I'll say more Taka stuff. Taka actually, like, Taka cannot, like, his fuzzy guard is -4 better, not -5. And that's a big deal, because, like, if you normal hit him with, like, a jab, with a high punch, you can mid-throw him very effectively, just by normal hitting him with a high punch. If you know that high punch is going to touch him, or going to hit him, like normal hit, then you can just mix up, like, mid and throw right away, and it's really strong against him. If you block his 6P, same thing. So he has to deal with the fact that at one of the frame situations he can't do a fuzzy guard, and it's a big enough deal. It means you can mid throw him back at him pretty good. For my character Leon, PKP on recovery hit is guaranteed against Taka. That's the only bonus I get, but my game has good stuff against him, so it's fine. But he is hard to fight. A good Taka is really hard to fight because it's like super extreme basics being taken to high damage territory. Side turn is good against Taka if you develop a good side turn game, but that's a much more advanced level thing. Very good. Yeah, watching Shidosha and Bushido is really good. Very nice. Very nice silver bolt. Throwing beats movement. Or beats evading and burning. Sidestep. Very good. Let's try and use this. Very good.
Alright, thanks for your guys' patience with the making the new room, and the ad break is over with. So we'll start the countdown of 5 matches before we start the last league of the day. Also, this upcoming week, my entire schedule is being changed around because Friday through Sunday I will not be streaming. It's the Chinese Lunar New Year, and that's the big holiday for my family. It's the Friday session that I usually host for North America. I'm also going to move it on Thursday evening. And I think Sunday, Chansha or Cessna, once they confirm that they can do it on Sunday, they will host it in my stead.
Yep. I'll check with my wife to make sure, since Chinese New Year is a big deal for us too. But
Okay.
we'll see. But it should be fine. But she might say no. Right. But yeah, it's gonna be wonderful Chinese New Year. But you know, I want to stream on Chinese New Year because it means I'll stream all year. It's a part of the belief system in Chinese New Year.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Year of the Dragon. Be ready. May you be fortunate this year.
Yeah, hopefully all these bad luck that has happened these last 2 weeks will go away, and good luck will come with the new year. We had the refrigerator freezer at my parents' house broke down a week and a half ago, and so there was a lot of food bought in preparation for the new year, and so that's how I injured my foot when I was helping move a new 200-pound refrigerator to the house.
Do you guys make like the crab dumplings or crab? I don't know, the crab roll. I forget what it's called.
No, we don't make the crab dumplings. We're not really interested in that food. Most of the time, most of the food that we can prepare is mostly just intended to be used for paying respects for the
elders?
to the ancestors.
Yeah.
So a lot of whole size chicken, so that so one way that is some traditional Chinese would celebrate is like put food out on like a table as a burnt incense and fake money and stuff to pay respect for their elders. Not elders, pay respect for their ancestors.
Yes.
It actually kind of very similar to Cinco de Mayo in that sense. Is it Cinco de Mayo that I'm thinking about?
No, it is not.
Okay.
That's the other Muertos you're thinking about.
Okay, thank you.
But yeah, we do that as well. So I'll check with my wife about our schedule. I might have Setsuna start the league because we do that as well in the morning. So
I mean, we can split it if you want.
Yeah.
I can start and you can end.
That sounds good. I'll check with my wife though. We might just wake up early, and that's always a good thing to do too. But yeah, usually we'll do that as well for the ancestors. Then have a wonderful meal later, But let them eat it first. Let them eat it all morning. Yeah.
Like for on the actually New Year's Day, it's until it's evening time. It's vegetarian food only. I'm not sure. That's at least a tradition with our family.
I see. Us, I don't think so. But yeah. But I mean, I wouldn't mind because I actually enjoy eating vegetarian too. But what is that said, on a separate holiday, What are your takes on for the lunar celebration? What are your takes on those moon cakes?
We don't do mooncakes on lunar
Oh, okay.
the New Year's, but
Well,
for
not
the Moon Festival,
no Moon
we
Festival.
do
Yeah,
do.
yeah. I was just thinking as a lunar, as in moon. Okay, it's a moon festival. Yeah.
Uh, we eat it just for the tradition, but I don't think anyone in the family likes it.
Yeah, I was like, most people I know don't actually like it. They're just like, oh, we eat it. You know, they don't say that, but they're like, yeah, it's the only time you eat it is during that, like, especially or like the bean cake, you know. So, you know, I like it actually. I just don't want to eat it much. No.
Oh, it's very, yes, very greasy. Yes. Yeah. Well, actually, my father likes eating mooncake. But we have a lot extra left over from this year, so
Yeah.
we're slowly finishing it up. And then the next year, it's going to repeat the same thing, which they buy lots of mooncake, but no one really eats it though. So.
Yeah.
So wait, is this also a Thai holiday that you guys celebrate, or is it?
No, it's more that there's a lot of Thai Chinese. There's a lot of Chinese people.
I see.
So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, especially in the city in Bangkok. So.
Oh, okay.
So it just kind of becomes a part of the culture, you know, and
Okay.
at the same time, you know, traditionally Chinese people, you know, pre-communist especially, but in
Yes,
general, are
pre-communist.
very good at business
Mm-hmm.
and are very entrepreneurial, right? So,
Mm-hmm.
so they tend to do well, you know, like in Asian societies in some places, you know, even when there are stereotypes of Chinese. But generally, so then through the business, you know, for people that do want to do good business, they get influenced culturally that way too. So, you know, maybe even more so than say, well, I don't want to get too much into race discussions or cultural discussions, but I'll just say, you know, Chinese typically do very good business and know the value of networks, right? And have a lot of good practices that make them very organized in how they do business. And so, like in places like Thailand, you know, you're going to deal with a lot of influential or wealthy Chinese businessmen. You know.
Okay.
So yeah, and so it has an interesting impact in the culture. And
I see.
it's kind of like then some people want to be like that, you know. So then you have that kind of thing going on. So,
Since you say it depends on what's your wife plans on this. Is your
Yeah.
wife in a
Yeah,
Chinese Thai?
yeah. So actually, my father's side of the family is actually all from China. I mean, originally,
Okay.
technically, like some born and raised in Vietnam, but full Chinese, you know, and some,
Okay.
you know, Thai.
My
same.
family's from Vietnam, so
But
yeah, Chinese ethnicity.
yeah, but my wife, her mother's side is Chinese, and so they do a lot of the traditions, Chinese traditions. But we don't even know who in modern China does all of these though, because of the changes of the country in the 1900s. So,
Yeah, I'm sorry.
you know.
It's breaking up a little bit the chat, so I can't hear.
I'm just saying that China itself is very complicated because a lot of these traditions are stuff that were predating the 1900s because communist China changed also the Chinese culture itself.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of these things, a lot of these like what we consider traditional
Han
celebrations.
Chinese.
A lot of it is not celebrated with
In China now.
in modern China, yeah, mainland China, yes, yeah.
Yeah, it's celebrated by Chinese outside of China,
Yeah.
So like Thailand, Vietnam, even Singapore, right? So, yeah.
Hong Kong, they did still, yes, that's before they well, Hong Kong still does a lot of these, traditional celebrations since they were still didn't really join until became part of mainland China until 1997.
Right.
But brother who went back to Hong Kong just to visit, just check out place. You know, there's quite a division between the younger Chinese and the younger Hong Kong people and the older Hong Kong people.
Yes, it's a big
interesting dynamic.
It's a really interesting. Hong Kong's got a lot of complicated dynamics because there's that, right? But there's also there's a lot of people that migrated in 1997. So you know, welcome to Vancouver.
Means when he returns back to China.
Yeah, like if you go to Vancouver, BC, you can see a lot of them. You know. So.
All right, guys, this is the last match, and then we'll begin the third league. Passcode is 0204 for those who want to join and participate. Okay. Actually, now that you mention it, my sister-in-law is from Thailand.
Okay, awesome.
Her father immigrated to Thailand to do business, like kind of like what you said. I guess what you said earlier.
Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean that story has been going on for centuries with Chinese, and it's just a lot of them are very certain parts of certain regions and certain cultures within China were very entrepreneurial.
Mm-hmm.
So. Then you got the Silk Road, you've got America, and America's history is definitely one that's not all bright. There's a lot of darkness in that history, so, yeah. You've got the Chinese Exclusion Act is something that a lot of people don't remember or know, and should know, literally a national law that basically outcasted Chinese, literally called the Chinese Exclusion Act. Yeah, we have an interesting history, but history, we can learn a lot from history. So.
All right. This is the last match before we begin the league. I guess we should mention next week is the Sega's official Special Cup. It's an offline tournament. It happens in one single day. Right now, there's 152 players that is participating, and on the same day, they will give 32 more additional spots for those who show up on that day. The final 8 of those of the offline tournament will be streamed, and so that's basically it. There's also going to be a VF3 TV class teaching in that event.
Excellent.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck, everyone.
Have fun.
Let's do it. All right. Well, for next week, Happy Chinese New Year. I do plan to be here, but I do need to check with my wife, make sure that we synchronize our plans and stuff. Make sure everything is good. That was really good. That was just delayed. That's the only reason that didn't work. Alright, guaranteed punish on 9K. 9K is punishable on block. Very good. Alright, this is going to be a good round. Yep. And now that 9K is coming, let's see. Alright, here we go, Jthor. It's really good. Just gotta block it. Very good. See? Defense is good. Defense is good. Of course, over defense is a problem, but all right, good game, J Thor. You did excellent that game. Very good game, my friend.
I want a serious fight.
I would love to go to Hong Kong. I heard the food's amazing.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
Very good. Good game, Silver Belt. I was focusing very hard.
Off the train, eh?
Oh, I know how that goes. You've seen me get sidetracked by family too. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Family's good at that. Alright, Kung Fu Hustle, here we go. Very careful though.
What are you waiting for? Come get some. You better take me seriously. Round one. Ready, go!
Huh. Looks like he just decided not to control. He was just walking here.
Round three. Ready?
Good game. This is punishable right here. Boom, boom, boom.
See? I thought I'm better.
Oh no. Oh, that's rough, man. But good on the Abari knee. Abari knee is a really good feeling. It's a really good feeling. That follow up will come. Follow up will come. The big step was you got the big knee, and that alone was good damage too. All right, here we go. Here we go, Hypergrave. It's good to fight you, my friend, and I hope we get to see you next week. So. Or in a week and a half, yeah. I like this costume. Very good. It's like looks like a Tekken low here. Tekken low. Alright. Good game. Good game.
I want a serious fight.
One thing I love about using this ball top, I'm using the Senjo ball top, one of my favorites. But they're super lightweight. They're very grainy because they're not polished. But they're wood from Gifu, Japan. And this one is a cypress ball top. It's really has a wonderful smell to it. So now my hand smells really nice too. But it has a really nice aroma. The cypress ball top. And I like that it's not lacquered. Because it adds to the feel. It's like a graininess. Good to get some games. Yes, end of the year is always so busy. It is. Oh, that's right. You're dealing with like. Oh, you're talking about Chinese. Yeah, Chinese New Year. So, do you celebrate Chinese New Year, Hypergraph? And if so, awesome. But yeah, good to get the games back in.
You'd better take me seriously.
All right, here we go. VF1 costume. Excellent. Alright, Hernan, here we go. What the heck? Why is my stick not working? It disconnected. Thank you, Hernan. Sorry about that. Alright, it's connected now. I locked it in place. Here we go. Alright, thank you very much. Go ahead and take a hit. There we go. I'm wondering what you're gonna do. Alright, we'll fight. We'll fight, we'll fight. Good round, good round. That was excellent. Alright, here we go. Now he's gonna fight. Alright. Thanks for the battle, Hernan. So it was funny that my controller was disconnected because when I shut off the controller, the wire came off the cord. I know, I know you are. Thank you very much for that. That was a lot of fun. Thank you. So, thanks for the patience. I was like telling you can hit me first for the first hit. No, I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. So good, really good. I forget, like, this escape, he's, yeah. Good game, Akai. Good game. That was a lot of fun.
What a knucklehead.
Alright, Setsuna, here we go. Let's see if Setsuna takes this.
Round one. Ready? Round two. Ready? My time is here. Knockout. Round three. Ready?
Good battles, my friend. Good battles. I knew that you're going to come out strong on this, and I'm like, I know that I have to try really hard to preemptively control the battle. So, I think it worked out well for me, so thank you very much. We'll wait for Kai to finish. So I lost 5 rounds. That was a lot of fun. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that, Jay Thor. I hope you're enjoying VF other times too, but I'm really happy to help you enjoy it more. That's why I love this game so much. It is still the most rewarding game for me, but I am loving enjoying all the games too. So thank you. You bring a lot of joy to me on the Sundays and in general. Every time we've chatted, so. Alright, still connecting, so we'll see how this goes. Yeah, well, Virtua Fighter is the one I'm most addicted to, of course, so yeah. Let's join it on here then.
Well, between change and assessment for that. Alright guys, I am going to make a new rule for team battle for those who want to join and participate. I'm going to sit out though. Let's see, I'm not sure if anyone else.
Thank you all very much. Yeah, I should be able to do a battle. To team. Are we doing a room battle or team battle? I forgot.
I'll make a new team match room.
Okay.
Since we can't actually change it during the. We can actually change it inside the room. We have to remake it. So, but I don't think I'll be able to participate. But I'll just get it started up for people. Let's see. team is saying everything set correctly. Passcode 0204. Write this down.
Silverbolt, I'm glad that pretty much everyone you've met has had this learning mindset. That's definitely the mindset that I advocate the most, is to take a learning approach, especially for this game. But I think this game tends to humble you, because the people that don't have that learning mindset can get very frustrated in this game, because this is a game where you take a lot of losses. You do. Everyone does. Like, just outplaying is not enough in this game. There's a lot of active, I need to counter what they're doing. And I can't just play this one game or play that one game to win. I need to win by specifically defeating what exactly it is they're trying to do, you know? And that's true for most all fighting games at when they get to certain levels on that. VF just kind of does it in your face, like from day one. You know, and so I think it gets really hard.
Alright, new room 52,300, same passcode 0204.
Very nice. Also, one of my advice from my throw escape guide: if the opponent escapes your throw, don't feel bad about it. It just means they guessed, like, one, that you threw was the correct choice, but two, they just guessed correctly about which throw it was, which throw escape they should do. But usually, it's nothing to worry about if they escape it. You're worried about if they consistently launch you out of your throw, or if they escape like 10 throws in a row, then sure. But when they escape a few throws, don't worry about it. Just it means throwing was still a good decision.
Alright, I'm going to want to ad break here to make sure that there's enough during the actual team match.
Very nice.
Can I tell you, was that DKP guaranteed during our fight? The
Which
very
one?
last one?
Which was it?
Keep getting hit by it. After you do your move,
No,
no,
but you can't. You gotta you have to crouch or low punch it. Like, you can low attack, you can crouch, you can do your back all three. So you can do an attack. You just can't high guard.
Right.
You just can't high guard or evade.
Yeah, I can't guard it. Okay.
Yeah, you cannot high guard it, and you cannot evade. You can low guard it. So, you know, right? Like, it's same situation as Akira's, like, guaranteed double palm. It's just that nobody can crouch the double palm because it's a mid. But if it was a high, that double palm wouldn't work. But Aoi can reverse it, right? And that's because high guard high guard and evade are not options. But active options are still options. So that's what's happening there. So when Leon force side turns you, and they get like that side kick, like purple flash side kick, that means that PKP. Now that situation, the PKP is guaranteed, but like when I do this, if I hit you with this, then like basically you want to low guard, or you can low punch, to be honest. If I do PKP, but you don't want to low punch, because if I switch to something more damaging, that's the problem. If I switch to sidekick, you're in trouble.
Even the PKP is special high.
Yeah. But it's more about that. Normal P is a high, so you can low punch because you're not worried about PKP. You're getting hit by the first punch,
Right.
which is a normal high. So. That's punishable. Very good. Good choice. So if you see your opponent watching like I'm doing, sometimes, now of course you can't do it when I tell everybody that's what to do, but sometimes when you see your opponents watching, that's when throwing should be considered more. Doesn't mean you have to throw, but it means you should start thinking about throwing a lot more when your opponent's playing patient like this. But it depends on the way they're doing it. Very good choice again. But be careful.
Alright, thanks for you guys' patience with the ads. We are starting the 5-match countdown, so once this match ends, it'll be 4 more matches to go. Hey, thanks for joining, Nala. So right now in the room, we have Silverbolt, Hypergraph, PSN ID is Pinko Peaches, Cessna, Chanchai, Ernan, and Nala. So we got even number of players. I'm also going to be sitting out as a spectator. Let's go get a match in then.
Yeah. I was like, I'm gonna let you two fight.
I feel for some reason that this stage happens a lot.
Yeah.
More than normal.
Every Virtua Fighter has a stage that, for whatever reason, gets seeded way too often in the random slot.
Oh, okay.
Every VF feels. Maybe that's our superstition, but that's what we've observed. Like, there's always we always curse that stage. It's this stage. Is it this one? I see Leon stage a lot too, but sometimes it's negativity bias. The stage you don't want's the one you're gonna remember. Silverbolt made some good comments. He said, as of late, I have been playing more VF than Street Fighter. Feels like I'm making progress in VF than Street Fighter 6. Well, I don't know about your Street Fighter 6, but I definitely think you've been making a lot of progress in VF. You really have. The mental stack here is more in-depth.
That was not me.
But can be picked up without knowing every last move.
It's the aura. The aura made me feel like I had to backdash a little bit.
I agree with what Silverbolt said, though, that at the very least, this game, the mental stack is very in-depth, for sure. I don't know how it is in every other game, but in this game, it's very, very in-depth. But at the same time, yes, you can totally pick it up without knowing every last move in the game. 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Alright, 3 matches remain. Passcode is 0204 for those who's interested in a team random team battle.
It's funny. I brought myself a dry breakfast for this league, but I didn't take time to eat it until now.
It's almost 2. Oh yeah, so
Yeah, it is
gotta be
almost
hungry.
2. I am. I was starving. I was just like, oh man, I need to eat something. And then it's like, oh, I brought myself, like one of those Nature Valley bars. So
You're too focused on winning the 3 leagues today.
it paid off. Yeah.
Yeah, but
I do like that Hernan. Actually, I should have put the Like a Dragon soundtrack on. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna put Leon on Like a Dragon. I like the.
What we're doing today, like a dragon.
You got the Yakuza. We did Tekken last week, but we should definitely do Like a Dragon. And Akira. I mean, that Kiryu costume is awesome. So, someone else in my stream said that it's a really cool costume. So, yes, to confirm what you're saying, I was playing with the Makisuke stick today, and I'm using the Crown Shinsun lever. It is a Korean lever, but built to play like a 2D lever because it's made in collaboration with the Korean King of Fighters player, Shinsun. And it is very much spec'd like a Japanese lever. What I would say is that it's incredibly clicky because it's using Gersung A3 micro switches, which is a popular Korean lever switch, but they're very loud, as you guys can hear. Very clicky, which feels really good. This is nice, satisfying click. The tension is the lowest tension that Crown has made, and one of my critiques is, at least when I was playing with the default ball top, it has that feeling like the Auto V5, where because it's a fast lever and this one does have a gate, you feel yourself slamming the gate pretty hard. And so I switched the ball top to, I've used the mesh ball top from Buttercade. That was amazing, and it's a perfect fit, though really heavy on the feel. And then right now I'm using a Senjo ball top, which is also perfect on this thing. So now you can also, some people can use like the normal stock one. I just recommend that because I'm using the Makisuke case. It's really small. If I went higher tension, I would be moving this thing all over the place. So lighter is kind of the way to go with this case. But this case is very stable if you're playing with a lightweight build. Excuse my burp. And then, now that said, about the Makisuke case, it's a really good case. It's really well built. This is my favorite acrylic case I've seen and used. I'm not the biggest fan of acrylic cases, and part of that's because acrylic cases can have a lot of flex in them. They're very DIY, which is great. This one though, it looks beautiful, and doesn't have flex. It's very reinforced, but it is like holding everything tightly together. There are compromises that had to be made in its design to achieve its goals. And they were very good decisions because it's still a very gorgeous, very more than functional, and very durable case. It's great. So I like it. But what about using 24mm buttons when you're playing lever and buttons? I definitely prefer 30mm buttons when I'm playing with a lever. I actually prefer 30mm buttons everywhere now. But I really feel it with lever and buttons where it's like, okay, I'm playing great with this, but I'm feeling maybe slightly off because I'm using such smaller buttons. I'm feeling like the chance of me dropping execution might just be just a little higher. But 30mm is very comfortable. 30mm is very much what I like to play on the most. But I am happy playing on this case, and this case is so portable. This case can be taken anywhere. I'm going to have a lot of beautiful photos of this case this week.
Does it have an iris? Is that what I'm seeing?
It has an iris, but it's the iris that's used in the VM6. So what that means is the iris on the Versus case that I have allows you to rotate the lever. to reorient the lever. That's not what this iris does. This iris is for if you want to use the a certain type of the WASD, the WASD keyboard switches. You know, like if you want to use that from golden lever, and then that one you can reorient to be as comfortable as you like. So this is good as both a mix box and as a lever. But what makes this iris awesome, if you use levers, is that you get to see you get to show off your mounting plate. You get to show off like your build. It's beautiful, you know. And on this case, it's gorgeous. And with the Shinsun lever is a perfect fit because the Shinsun lever has a white mounting plate. That's gorgeous. So, yeah. So aesthetically, it's pretty awesome, and I think you're gonna love the photos I put out of this with all the different builds. I've got Senjo builds, I've got Buttercade builds. I'm using the Lever Lover dust washer that you helped me acquire, so thank you so much.
Nice. Yeah, you got
And
it, man.
the yellow and orange looks gorgeous on this thing.
I know. I think so far it's my favorite.
It's so versatile. It goes with so many builds. Any build that's using white, it's going to be great on. But it's also anything using yellow or orange, and also not those colors. It's still great. I think it's the most versatile color scheme. But I also love the purple. Like the new purple is so cool, man. I didn't realize that he updated the purple. I thought he re-released it. And the new purple is very cool. So yeah, so I'll show off to people what I was talking about. So again, this is the Makisuke base. You can kind of see the wiring inside there. You can see it's got a handle. I put on a Jason's Customs Pro wiring for it, and it looks great. Yeah, you can see the Shinsun lever, the underside. Yeah. But again, show off.
Yeah, so for those seeing how Ernan plays defensive or just you're not sure what he's actually doing, like crouch dashing or something to force you out, you just have to just do like a mid attack or something just to prevent that wing out.
Yeah.
All right, guys. I'm going to start the league, and I'm stepping out to kind of take care of something. Good luck. Have fun.
All right. Good luck. Have fun. Thank you so much, Akai. Thanks for letting us play. All right. Pinko Peaches, Hernan, we're on the team. All right.
Come on, Nella, do your thing.
We're on Team Destroy Setsuna and Nala and Silver Bolt.
Feels like that's every team lately, but that's good. I'll take that as a compliment.
What the heck, Pinko Peaches? Why'd you pass? All right, I'll start first. Should have done Hernan. Hernan, you start. Never mind, we're starting. Okay, here we go. Haha cat, yeah. Tio and the Nessa's ha. Yeah. Oh, no problem. No problem, Hypergram.
Round one. Ready,
All right.
round two. Ready,
It's like a new string for you to remember. Oh, that would have been cool if I caught that. Very good. Very nice choice. Alright.
Do you remember when Vanessa had reversals?
I forgot about that. Remember, the downside to a low kick, if it doesn't have a string follow-up, is that you're usually at a disadvantage after it hits. So you just, but that's okay because that's a feature. Sometimes that sets up a sabaki. Good game, Silverbolt. Good game. That said, well, Vanessa's always had auto parry, right? If she doesn't press a button,
She
doesn't
does, yeah, she does.
Yeah, she's got auto parry. So. All right, now here we go.
I think it was in defensive stance.
Hmm.
Kind of like pie. Yeah, there was definitely a lot of experimentation with her movement.
Yeah.
Compared to what they did with Lei Fei, who came in, like, who is her cohort, I think it's a little bit different.
I see. Good game, Silverbolt. Trying to remember, like, trying to watch this fun stuff with Nella. Go. That was beautiful. It's so cool. It's like, boom. So, alright, here we go, Nala. Ah, so good. What's going on? It's an exciting round.
I think Hypergrab knew what he was doing.
Good game, Nala.
What a knucklehead.
Alright, here we go. Good game, Setsuna. Don't worry, Hernan, you're not a bench warmer. Alright, it's up to you guys. Hernan, Hypergrav, avenge me.
Oh shit, there's always hypergrav in the end.
Yep.
Round two. Ready, go! Knockout.
Alright, you can do it, Hernan. I jinxed it. Oh, ring out. Nope.
No, that you yanks. Thank you.
There's the ring
Thank
out.
you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you, man. I love you.
I just came back just to see 3333, so I think that would be Erna's nickname, Mr. 33.
Team Yakuza.
Alright.
Yakuza show no mercy. Yes. Yakuza show no mercy. This reminds me of
Alright.
Captain Insano shows
Thank you
no
guys for
mercy.
playing today. Congratulations to Random Blue Team.
Yep. Thank you very much, everyone. Had a lot of fun.
Alright. Yep, so that's ended for today's session. Again, this upcoming week's schedule is going to be strange. Tuesday will still be single A, and then afterwards an open league session. The Friday session, I'm going most likely host it on maybe a Thursday night or something. And I believe Chan Chan System will be able to either tag team or something to do Sunday.
Yeah, we're gonna make it
I'll
happen.
keep everyone up to date on the schedule. But yeah, are you still planning to stream, or is it time for you to go take care of your kids, Chan Chan?
I will take care of kids, but I'll stream for a little bit. We'll see. Yeah, you can go ahead and raid.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do that. Alright, and those who are actually Europe watching, I'll be hosting Monday to Wednesday your guys' league sketch sessions instead of the regular Monday, Thursday to Saturday. Alright, thank you very much. Definitely check out the Special Cup on Saturday. I have hopes that since Aoki is going to be there that he'll mention something. Well, he definitely mentioned something, but hopefully it's something that we actually care about and not just like never stop exploring. And so...
Never stop
Give
exploring.
something to us. I think that's the one thing, right?
Mhm.
Let us have something.
Yeah.
He was very gracious about retrofighter.com inclusion. So why not do something for us, right?
Yeah. So cross fingers, and hopefully, there will be something good for us to hear about. Except for a good tournament. Alright. Alright, you guys have a good night. I'll see you guys later.
You too, bro.
Thanks so much, Akai.
Yeah.
Round 5. Ready?
Good game, Pico Peaches. So, tip for Jeffrey. Jeffrey's back throw is really, really good. You want to learn how to grab them and throw them into the wall. Your opponent should do that. You do want to mix up your throws. And so right now you were doing a lot of forward throw. And you were probably going, oh, he's just eventually going to stop escaping forward throw. But no, I just kept doing that. So try to condition with your weaker throws sometimes if you're getting escaped enough. But also learn your wall combos too. Learn how to do wall stuff with Jeffrey, because that's actually a really good thing. And it's a fun project to do that you can practice against the AI as well. So definitely look into that and have fun with that stuff, because Jeffrey can do stuff at the wall. He can use it with throw, and he can also do it with attack. But you're doing great. Keep it up, and you had good options and flow.
What the hell was that? Okay.
Round 2. Ready?
What's that conversation? Okay. Low throws, be careful with low throws. I'll just say that. A lot of people can accidentally beat your low throws. And so low throw is something that's kind of... Be careful doing it against me. Because I usually will punish it. So. But they have really good uses though. Very nice.
Yeah, low throw is something that's either going to make you win big or get blown up big.
Yeah. I've done the lecture series a few times, but there's 3 situations where low throw is really good, and then outside of that, it's kind of the risk is so high on it, and you just have to know that it's very risky. And the reason low throw is risky, even though it has good reward, is because when low throw is not guaranteed, it's easy to accidentally beat low throw. Low throw will lose to dash. Low throw will lose to throw. Low throw will lose to attack. Low throw will lose to pretty much everything that is not guarding low, you know? But when it's guaranteed, it's really good because it forces a really difficult guessing game on the opponent with a good high reward. Good game, good game. So, the 3 situations when low throw is really good. Number 1, when it's guaranteed. When they're crouched and -10 or worse. Number 2... When your opponent has been doing a lot of fuzzy guard, it's really good to call out fuzzy guard, and it'll force them to rethink about doing fuzzy guard. It's really powerful at that. But that's later, right? That's against opponents that are consistently doing fuzzy guard at very particular spots, you know. Number 3, there's the low throw Okizeme, but that one only if your opponent is predictably has been reliably getting up and guarding when they wake up, and they do tech roll and they guard high or low, doesn't matter. then you can set them up for a low throw key. Those are the three situations. Outside of that, low throw is a very risky option because it's easy to accidentally beat it. And so, but it's a good thing to learn. And so, learning how to do the guaranteed low throw is your first step, right? So, how do you do guaranteed low throw? Guaranteed low throw with Jeffrey. He's got like the attack that forces him crouching, but he got to do it from the side. And counter hit, but counter hit's hard to hit check that. It's not hard for me to hit check it, but it's hard for most players that are developing to hit check that one because it's only counter hit. On normal hit, it's not a guarantee, and I will punish you if you try to low throw that situation. But the easier way to set up guaranteed low throw with Jeffrey, it's dumb, but manually hopping over a low attack, manually hopping over a crouching low attack, even like low punch, will cause a guaranteed low throw situation. That's a guaranteed low throw. That said, you're at high risk of being blown up for hopping, but it's so much fun to do, and I do it a lot. With Aoi and with Wolf, they can do it with hopping delayed punch, like where they chop the opponent, and it forces them there. That one, the hop into the delayed punch, will cause the descending punch, will force a guaranteed low throw situation, and that's a really powerful situation. And I do that a lot against people that I think I can predict their low attack. It's really fun to do that. Rodney, he's been doing that with Jeffrey since he was called Omaha Jeffrey in the VF3 days. He would hop over people's low attack and then like low throw them. But situations where it's guaranteed and is an option but not the best option is when like you block like a sweep, you can do low throw. It's a good option. It's just that if you could do your Punisher, which is like a mid launcher against a crouching opponent that does a good combo, that's better because that's guaranteed. Whereas a low throw can be escaped. But low throw being 3 directions, and almost always most low throws can lead to high damage, is that makes low throws themselves actually very good when they're applicable. So I hope that lecture makes sense. Hypergraph, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for the sparring today, and I hope you're doing really well. And I'd be happy to do a workshop with you and do some sparring sometime if you like. Regarding people doing 3-3-3-3 at you, you want to pick a fast attack. Generally do a fast attack against it. And if you can do a fast knockdown attack, that's better. But that's actually ideal. So Leon, I'll do something like 1K or uppercut, even though it's a counter hit launcher. But that one can still be tough. The lecture makes me feel worse for having poor execution on 3. Oh, Vanessa's 3P plus K from defense stance is a high attack though. I don't know about her offense stance one though. But 3P plus K is a high elbow, and I like that move, but it's a harder to do move. Okay. Yeah, we can work on the evades if you like. Representing evades. So I think maybe I should work on representing evades a bit more. Okay. Evades are really good though for punishing, like launches. So this situation is a 2P or a crouch. Or do You could reversal. You could do back all three.
I can reverse it now.
You can do back all three. Yeah, that works. If I do that option, so. Yes, 100% hypergraph. You got it. 100%. Hypergraph said VF is like building a wedding cake. You gotta add the layers. And 100%. Slowly add layers. 1000%. That's what makes it feel so good. And wedding cakes are awesome. Alright, here we go, Setsuna. Thank you, Jimmy. Good to see you again. Welcome back. Oh, it's so good. Good battle. Yep, let's go, Jimmy. Let's. All right, Nala, here we go. Hey, Tengu Man, you should join us. So good to see you, Tengu Man. I haven't fought Tengu Man in a couple months. I want to fight Tengu Man again. My timing is so off.
Now the big question is Tengu Man coming to New York?
I hope so. Tengu Man, you gotta go to New York. Awesome. Welcome to the room, Tengu Man. I'm gonna be starving to death today. Nice.
Hola.
I'm getting that Fallen Destiny song stuck in my head now. Even though there are times when it's like, oh, might as well just do the Final Showdown song though. But, Alright, good game, Nala. I had like a strong feeling of when the throw would come. I'm just like, it'll be thrown now. So Tsuna's like, you don't get to fight Tengu, man.
Not yet.
Oh, there we go. It's a low punch. It's a... Very nice. Good round.
Oh, that was a good power. Good.
Good round. Yep. Good game. Good game.
Good game. I get to play Tengu.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go!
Punish. Good punish left them.
Knockout. Round three. Ready, go!
And Tengu's pie is really awesome.
Round four. Ready, go!
Very nice ring out.
I think that's what the developers had in mind when they designed Pi like this. At least for the final showdown.
Yeah. Oh, he stood up.
That was
He
unfortunate.
read it and then he stood up. Oh, good game, good game.
Yeah, good games. Let me step back and finish this head piece.
Oh, I'll cue myself last and then play Nala again soon. Alright, Jimmy and Nala, there you go.
Round one. Ready, go!
Doing like a wall of highs. What is Jimmy doing? Is the connection bad, Jimmy?
Maybe not.
No, he's doing fine.
Knockout. Round two. Ready, go!
Denkai, I'm doing good. How have you been doing? You should join our room. I'm doing really good. I would love to play with you, man. I hope you've been doing well. It's been a year. And I really feel bad that I didn't eat that pizza that you brought. So, I really want to try that pizza because I know it's your favorite pizza. I just I had to rush out the door when I was leaving New York. And I barely made it to the airport in time because, you know, JFK's lines are insane. Because I barely got onto my flight. And that was using Clear, too.
Denkai bought a pizza?
Denkai has a favorite pizza and that he
I wanna
brings
try that.
sometimes, and I've been wanting to try that. Everyone tells me it's really good, so. The others didn't feel bad. It was more for them. Gerald came by not too long ago. Yeah, both him and his wife said it was the best pizza. Yeah, they ever had. That's why I really want it. Yeah, I'm sure the others didn't feel bad that I missed out on the pizza. But of course I wanted to get those games in before going too. So it's a hard dilemma. But I had fun with those games. So had fun with the battles with you, and with Tricky, and with GT, and Killa Killa. So, but I'm doing good. As you can see, we got Jimmy Claymore here. Always good to have Jimmy. Tengu Man's been playing so good. I hope Tengu Man will go to New York. I hope. So Denkai, I hope you and Tengu Man get battles together. For Jimmy, he's coming from Mexico, so yeah.
I think it's when we hit $3,000 that when we can use some of the pot to pay for Jimmy.
We gotta get Denkai out to Mexico. You know?
That might be easier.
I mean, I know New York people are used to people seeing them, but Denkai has traveled, so I'm gonna give credit to Denkai that Denkai has a history of traveling. In fact, Japanese players want to see Denkai too, so I'm cheering that sometime Denkai can go to Japan. But I know Denkai's also feels like the priorities in life is that there's other reasons to be in Japan first. So I'm like, okay, that's cool, but I hope you get some VF in when you go to Japan.
Look, you can always do everything you want in Japan. Not only that, you're going to have friends that are going to be able to take you do stuff.
Yep.
Which is infinitely better.
Yeah, well, yeah, but Denkai has been to Japan, so yeah. So I'm looking forward to if he goes back, that'd be awesome. But there is reason for a lot of people to go to New York. I'm just sad I probably can't go, but it was my intention to go. It's completely my intention to go. It still is, but I already told you I got like a bunch of
you
bills.
won't be able to make it.
I'm gonna
So
try.
looking dim.
I'm gonna try to go, but
Uh,
I don't know. It's tough.
well, at the end, what I always say is family first. So.
Denkai, that's awesome to hear, and I'm really cheering for you guys. I'm glad to hear that. That makes me so happy to hear that you and that you might be going with Adam to Japan. That's so awesome. Want to see the photos? Want to hear the stories? Want to see the matches on, streamed? Um, that'll be like wonderful. All right, Jimmy, here we go. Very nice. I love that super dashing elbow. So good. So good.
Round two. Ready?
Oh, that's so cool, tech. Okay. Okay. Alright, here we go, Jimmy.
Round three.
Okay, this is teaching me a lot of stuff.
Round four. Ready? Round five. Ready?
Ooh.
Good game, Jimmy. Very good game.
Damn, that was good.
That was a lot of fun. Very good game. Good game.
What a knucklehead. Round one. Ready?
can't do that. She's gonna be 9K.
Good.
Thank you.
Round 3. Ready? Ring out. Round 4. Ready?
Good game. Good game, Setsuna.
Good games.
I want a serious fight.
Hey, Paul's in the room. We got to get Rod Nuts in here now. Like, it's like a tribute to Kiru. The real room of killers. Here. It is.
Yeah, Kira room, man.
You're a killer too, Noah.
Round 2.
Oh, nice, Sabaki. Good round, good round. Alright, I always love this, our crazy battles. So.
Round 4. Ready?
Good game. Good game.
Forgot to train, eh?
I feel like doing like Kage. No move. Alright, Tengu Man, we found. Yeah. But we're both working on our punishes, Nala. You and I both.
Round 1. Ready?
Yeah, this is such a deadly thing to do against Tengu Man.
Ring out. Round 2. Ready?
I did not know this thing. I did not know this thing. What the hell is this? That's so cool. I need to rewatch that backturn game. That was really cool. I didn't know that one.
does so much obscure stuff that you're like,
It's
what the
fun.
hell is even this?
That's what I love about it, though. I really love the stuff that Tengu finds.
You get the full experience, the full pie experience, the full go experience.
And then that's my Leon obscure stuff, right? Good game, Tengu Man. I'm glad we got to play. That was so much fun. That was a lot of fun. Lots and lots of fun. Alright, here we are fighting J Clay. Nice meaty. That meaty was dead on.
Round 2. Ready?
Nice 9K. That was a really good use of 9K there. Good round. All right, here we go, Jimmy.
Round 3.
Nice. Bring out. Yeah. Good game, Jimmy. Good game. Thank you very, very much. Need to remember I can get run out with the back throw there. It's really. Let's see. And I should know it because Satsuma
Oh,
does
God.
that. I like it. I like the new stuff you're trying out. I like it very much.
Round 1. Ready? Go!
He read my 2P even though it didn't come out.
Round 2. Ready? Go!
Oh, God. Do what you did, Chanchai made him mad. Now we have to deal with this.
He's not mad. He's just hyped up. This is Jimmy hyped up. I like it. Oh, that's such a good KG. Yeah, he negated Satsuna's throw with a kick cancel.
Oh, that was good.
Very good. He challenged your meaty timing on this Okizumi. So.
Yeah.
Alright, Nala. Cheering for you, Nala. And I gotta go eat lunch soon, I really do. I don't want to play. Paul's here. I owe Paul a lot of sessions right now, so let's see. Oh, so cool. Oh, right now this is the Jimmy Cup. This is Jimmy's king of the mountain, king of the hill.
Round two. Ready, go!
Oh, thanks for reminding me. I didn't realize that I left on games and demo the whole day. I will do that.
Come on. Oh. That was good.
I am probably gonna leave it streaming, but I am probably gonna go eat lunch. I'll do at least one more, and then I'll keep it streaming because these matches are awesome and lots of great players here. But I do need to eat lunch, and I should spend time with my daughter a little bit while she's, before she's on her academic probation. Her, that starts tomorrow for her, so.
Round two. Ready, go!
There's a lot of good ass VF.
Ready, go!
Yeah, go for that one too. It's really powerful.
Round four. Ready,
I better go cook. It's been a pleasure, my man.
It's been a real pleasure. Thank you so much. That's really good games, and
Yeah, you played really well with that McKiss there.
thank you very
I don't
much.
have to say.
Thank you. It felt very good. So, um, But you have a good one, and I'll catch you a bit later. And
Yeah, you too, man.
all right, cheers.
Cheers, man.
All right, here we go. A battle of Paul versus Jimmy. Always exciting to watch this too. Paul learned a lot from Jimmy, and both of these players constantly evolve nonstop, just like Tengu Man constantly evolves nonstop. It's gotta love it.
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout. Round two. Ready, go! Knockout. Round three. Ready, go! Knockout. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Very good battle, you two. Very good battle. All right, this will probably be my last one, but I'm still gonna stream because want to let people enjoy the matches and rally the forces to have more matches.
Round one. Ready, go!
Nice. Nice low.
Round two. Ready, go! Excellent. Round three. Ready, go! Excellent. Round four. Ready, go! Knockout.
Good game. That was so much fun, Jimmy. Thank you very much for that battle. Thank you. So, all right, let's. We're still streaming, but I am gonna go eat and check on family. Let's see here.
Round one. Ready, go! Round two. Ready, go! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, Round one.
Round one. Ready, go!
Well.
Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Knockout! two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go!
Well. Take that.
が足りないわ。怪我しても知らないわよ。
Round one. Ready, go! Knockout! Round two. Ready, go! Ring out! Round three. Ready, go! Knockout! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout! Round five. Ready, go! Knockout!
あなたにはクンフーが足りないわ。
Round one. Ready, go! two. Ready, go! Knockout! Round three. Ready, go! Ring out! Round four. Ready, go! Knockout!
Today は私の勝ちね。
take care of my